Well, hello there. Oh, really? I start talking and the bird starts going off? Good lord. I'm sorry. Everyone who's new here, that is Helsing in the background. I was hoping he would be polite for today, but I guess not. Yes, hello, 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 and welcome in. Thank you everyone for coming and hanging out today. I really appreciate so many of you being here. Thank you for the follow. Hi, Lore! Everybody. Okay, so the Siren streamer in chat right now, that is Lore of Equestria. They do some of the voices in the finale today. Oh, thank you for the sub. That's so sweet. And we have Thief. Thief is also in the chat today. And we have Harls, my love, my darling, darling partner, who you might hear me talk about too, because he may or may not also be a voice in the video. I'm just kidding. He absolutely is. And he did a fantastic job. I love you, babe. I'm actually in a stream for once. Hi! Is that Dragoneth Prime, our resident monkey lord from Discord? Thank you for the follow. Hi, Yeet! Welcome in! Okay, so I was really debating if we wanted to do parts 1 through 4, and then I am the harp. Thank you for Raid. Oh, hi. I may or may not have forgotten that this was something we discussed. Okay. Hi, everybody. Welcome, welcome in. Hi, everybody. Welcome, welcome in. So, the person who just raided in is Kamesy. If you don't recognize that name, then you have not been looking at the voice actor posts. Because Kamesy's a voice actor for today's finale. What was I talking about? Oh, right. Anyway. I totally thought that we were like, maybe Kamesy could like do that. It was like, you know what? It's okay. I love you. You're wonderful. Yeah, it's so bonkers that it's gone for like almost like 2 years. Like, if I had managed to like keep this thing going for another month, it would have been like 2 years exactly. God, I could have done this stream on the finale's anniversary, or on the AU's anniversary. That would have been so fun, but I'm also bad at names. The memory the size of his hand, please. That's a mood. I completely understand that. Anyway, what I was debating is doing, like, playing parts 1 through 4, and then the finale. His thing is, like, parts 1 through 4 are, like, 20 minutes each. So 2, 4, 6, 8. It's like just over an hour. Good lord, it's just like just over an hour. There's so much. There's so much. Director's commentary. I will not be talking during the finale itself. Yeah, so parts 1 through 4 is everything leading up to the finale, and then the finale is 25 minutes long. Well, we can always put it to a vote. Because we can do a poll. I'm pretty sure. How do I do a poll? My love. My streamer love. How do I do a poll? Thanks, babe. I love you so much. You're amazing. As you can tell, I may stream. I'm not that good at it, though. Yeah, I was wondering how long that it would take you to notice the monkey post. Because I love throwing those in, and then like an hour later, you're in Discord just screaming about the monkeys. It's like the simians are back! The monkey lore! Your artist streaming is someone else's problem. I mean, I'll figure it out eventually. I've gotten this far. Sort of. Hi, Thunder. Welcome in. I've actually had this VTuber design prepared for over a year. Like, it is... so ridiculous. Okay, so there is a poll up now. So you can vote for finale only, parts 1 through 4, then finale, finale first, then parts 1 through 4, or only chaos, where I roll a dice and then we watch whatever one that is. I'm kidding, we're not doing that. But it'd be really funny. So yeah, go ahead and vote now, and then we will hop into it. I've got them prepared in video format. So parts 1 through 4 will be the video playing. Because I do not have the PDFs organized. I got by ads. Quickly, don't say monkey lore. Okay, so I have this like one monkey character, like my lovely simian. I think, oh goodness, what did I name her? Ginseng, I think. Anyway, she's really cool. She smokes a pipe. Honestly, vibes. And I was thinking about having her, like, do some, like, really fun stuff. And, like, maybe meeting up with, like, their monkey characters. And it'd be really, really cool. Anyway, that's all the lore that I have for the monkeys. Yeah, and unfortunately, oh goodness, I don't think I could repeat any of that. Okay, so I see we have the winner! Finale first, then parts 1 through 4. Alright, so we'll do the finale, and then we will get the director's commentary on the rest of it. Alright, and before we get started, I do want to say, and like this is something that you will see at the end of the video as well, as text, but I wanted to go ahead and like, say it. Thank you to everyone who has supported the series over the last 2 years, because it has been like 2 years. And special thank you to my partner, Harls. Hi, babe. For being a major support throughout the creative process and reading my 3 a.m. "Hey, look what I made!" messages, which usually involved horses having a very, very bad or depressing time. I appreciate your support, babe. Additional thank you to Britonia, Lupus, and Gelotl. I don't know if any of them are currently in chat, but if they are, I love you, and thank you for your overwhelming excitement for the destruction of Equestria. So many bad times. So many bad times. What is that? What is that? 69%. Oh, was that a 69%? Oh, I love that. And last but certainly not least, thank you to each and every voice actor that has helped me bring these characters to life for all of you. Your patience has been amazing, and I couldn't have asked for a finer crew. Because you guys are awesome. And have spent months being very, very patient with me while I figure out how to direct the group in voice acting and getting the video put together. I think we started doing this in January. And, like, the plan was to have it done in, like, the beginning of the year. Here's what's amazing. We got extensions at the wazoo. To be fair, I did say there's no hard deadline. And I was just like, whenever you have the time. But yeah. And then, goodness gracious, and then life happened, and there was, like, a lot happening. Oh my gosh. Yeah, so much happening. I mean, there may be future projects where I do need additional voice acting. I think it's going to be a long time before I do that. But because this was a lot. Auditions in December. Yeah, I started, like, hard casting in January. As lines in less than 2 weeks. Yeah. I mean, get shit done. But it's okay. Life happens, and I think it worked out. I think it worked out really well. I was able to get a lot of, like, filler stuff done. Oh, we can absolutely do the finale again after part 4. Your finale stream story on the way. Yeah, go for it. Like, if you want to share that this is happening, go for it. Absolutely. Yeah, okay. So, going into the finale, we do, I'm going to go through the list of voice actors real quick. So, for Celestia, Luna, Rarity, Apple Bloom, one of the layered voices on Twilight, and Uninfected 3, we have Lore of Equestria, who is currently in chat as the Siren streamer. And then, for Mayor, Diamond Dog, Unnamed 1, we have Shamura. Shamura, are you in chat right now? Ow. Oh, I got a finger. Sorry, I just popped that. There we go. Hi. And then for Discord, Unnamed 3 and Infected 1, we have the absolutely stunningly sexy Harl Cryptid. Baby, you still in chat? Oh. Oh, yeah, no. I am planning to turn off all of those noises. Thank you for the sub key. Okay, wait, and then down we have... And then for Applejack, Unnamed 2, and Infected 2, we have Fief. Fief, sound off in chat. Thank you, I really appreciate that. And then for Nurse Redheart and Zecora, we have the absolutely benevolent and wonderful and stunning Kamesy. Oh, yeah. He also did, like, another layer. Twilight has 2 voices layered. It should be, like, noticeable, I'm hoping. I really wanted a creepy thing. And then for Rainbow Dash, Sweetie Belle, Unnamed 5, and oh goodness, Barn Pony, we have Inky Corvid. I don't think they're in chat with us today, but they are awesome, and we love them. And then for Unnamed 4 and Barn Pony, because we had 2 Barn Ponies that I forgot to title as unnamed characters, we have Icaro. Love them. I also think they're not in chat. If they are, sound off. Because you're awesome. Then I'm going to... Hold on, let me open the right file real quick. Alright, so with all of that said, let's get over to the finale. Alright. Okay, now let me go through and make sure that all of my alerts are off. Because I do want to make sure that we're not going to have anything popping up. Where's all of my... They're in here somewhere. Do I already have them turned off? Hold on. Do I already have those turned off? Do I not have those on here? I don't think I have those on here. Oh, I don't have to turn anything off. Oh, awesome. I don't know what that is. Is it... Well, no. Unless it's right here. Ah! Okay, so I do already have those turned off. Okay. Awesome. And then, yeah, I just need to turn off the background. Okay. I do not know how loud this is going to be. I may or may not have not had a chance to double check it. So you guys are going to need to tell me that, like, if it is too loud. And move that up just a little bit. Okay. I'm going to hit play, and then you guys tell me if it's too loud. It's just going to go through the intro animation real quick. Or... static, I guess. Does not... Oh, I don't think I put the animation on here. Can you guys hear, like, weird staticky? Oh, no, that is, like, not catching anything at all. Here, give me one moment. I'm gonna pull up a different video. Properties. Let's try this again. Oh, content warnings. Okay. So you are going to see a lot of horses having a really bad time. And this could be body horror, gore. There are going to be some flashing lights. And, like, this content warning does show up at the start of the finale, so that is there. But, yeah, there's gonna be a bad time. A really bad time. Britonia! Hi, welcome in. Okay. Yeah, we're doing sound check real quick. Yeah, so... Start that back. So we can hear this. Thank you, Kinsey. I love you. Okay, so the rain sound that you hear is actually not rain. I actually have a fish tank. Okay, so let's see. Okay, can we hear the static? It's okay if not. I know it's a really low noise. Okay, no worries. I'm about to turn off my mic. And then we'll go from there. Are we ready? Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Cap. Sorry. Alright. So, thank you everyone for coming and watching. I'm gonna hit play. If there is an audio issue, just sound off in chat, and I will do my best to fix it.
Panky. Thanks for agreeing to meet with me. We gotta figure out how to make more of this.
Hold on, someone said ads. Okay. Are we back for... up the video? Okay. Okay, my audio output is up all the way. Oh! The video volume, though, can go up. Okay, you haven't missed anything yet. Some ads started, so I paused and took us back to the beginning. We were only like 10 seconds in. Okay. Mic's going off, and I am gonna hit play in just a second once we've got confirmation that we're back from ads. Okay, awesome. My mic is going back off. The volume did just get turned up, so volume warning for anyone that has it up really high. Turn it down just a little bit, and then turn it back up. Daphne, please get away from my microphone.
Pinky. Thanks for agreeing to meet with me. We gotta figure out how to make more of this, what do you call it?
Nightshine.
Nightshine. Got it. It's proven to work best with the earlier blooms, but we don't have enough of the night blossoms to make more of it. Everyone here is working on producing the vinegar.
Works? You're right.
You're lucky it does.
So lucky. I'll never fly again. What in Tartarus about that is luck?
And I'll never buck again. But at least we're not dead.
Well, maybe that would be better. Maybe if you'd wondered why your cider kept you oh so safe. Shut up! We solved this. No damn fighting.
Okay, Pinky. Who do we know that can grow a big supply of the night blossoms?
Your family is all farmers, AJ. Why not you?
Of apple. We don't do bouquets, Dash. If Twy was here, I'd ask if she had a duplication spell or something.
I hate to suggest it, but what about Discord?
Last time I saw him, he was skulking around Flutter's home.
Let's go see if he's still there.
Maybe Fluttershy has seen more of these blooms. She could help us avoid our doom.
I sure hope so. I don't fancy waiting on them to grow slowly.
Star Swirl would be so disappointed in me. All these books, all that science. Ugh! It's all useless! I can't even find my... Oh, the books. Why is going to be so bad?
Discord? Fluttershy? Are y'all still here?
Hush. She's resting. What do you want?
We need your help. There's a rare flower and we need you to...
You came to me for a bouquet. Sorry, but I stopped being a florist last week. Find someone else.
But we...
Nope.
Discord! It's for a cure, Discord!
There's a cure.
Yes?
Give it to me. Now.
I can't.
Please.
Discord? What happened? Are you...
Where is it? Shh. It's okay, love. Just go back to sleep.
Discord? What happened?
She got bit. I thought I could fix it. I've taken it all, but she's still slipping away. Slipping.
Is Fluttershy alive?
Yes.
And you've been using your magic to try and fix her.
Yes.
Discord, we can give Fluttershy the cure. I can show you proof. please just let us see her.
How many times do I have to say it?
Discord, please. Equestria could be safe.
Just stop.
We can help. If you could just make more of...
I can't.
What do you mean you can't? We need you to help. We can't make more of the damn
I
flower...
can't. I really, really can't. Do you really think I wouldn't have fixed this if I could? The chaos is slipping. I am slipping, and it's taking everything, just to keep her safe. What happens if I stop? I can't. It's my fault, and I can't fix it.
So, what do we do now?
I'm not sure.
Lulu, that's it. It's been months and I need to speak with you. No more hiding. I've been handling this all alone, and even if the blooming has all but stopped, we are no closer to a cure, and I can't sleep. The dreams. Nightmare Moon! Cease this. I am invited. You let that thing back in? Why? Why this is trickery! Yes, I can fix this! We have healed! You never let that thing back in! I'll fix it! I'll fix it! I'll fix it! I'll fix you!
I'm so thirsty. Where is the moon? No sky. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Are you sure you won't come with us?
I'm sure. I'm sorry we can't send you all off with anything more. I wish you'd stay a little longer.
We can't. Something is wrong down here. Besides, it'll be nice to feel the breeze again. Wait here. Let me check first. Oh, sweet Celestial.
Get to cover!
Applejack, what's...
Rarity! Where are you?
Oh, Celestia, what have you done? Come didn't go through all this just to lose you over a silly little shield. I'm so sorry. I'll let you go. Just for a second.
Get everyone to the side. Rarity? Rarity, wait!
I have never seen such light. What could cause something so bright? I'm not sure. Oh, we better get moving.
What's that in the trees?
I am unshackled. The thirst. Help me. It hurts.
Oh no. I know we moved because of the lights, but is it safe? If this is the end, out of everyone, I'm glad it's you.
Big Mac, I need your help! What do we do? Rare can't hold something this big! I can't protect her. What do I do?
Here. Start swinging.
Is the moon gone? I am unshackled. The thirst.
I can't.
Help.
I can't. I can't.
You fool! You would raise Equestria to defeat an ally? I would raise everything to defeat my greatest nightmare! The sun will rise, and I shall smite thee! Sister, no! I am not your sister. I am Torchbearer, and I will remove you from my sight forever.
Hey, what's that?
They're right behind me! Collapse it! Now!
Dogs!
I thought they abandoned the tunnels. What were they running from? The bells are stopping.
You need to move! What's happening? moving.
They weren't. Everything's on fire? I don't know, but...
Girls! Thanks, Celestia. We don't have much time. Sweetie Belle, can you shield the barn?
I've never tried.
It's alright, sweetie. Bloom, is there a cellar?
Oh, there's a small one behind the house. Is it safe to even get to?
Safety seems unlikely.
No! No! Cease this! My kingdom shall not burn! Just help me block the sun.
Come on, inside.
Where's Rarity? Sweetie? She has to be here somewhere.
Get in here, now!
Bones ripped.
Well, it wasn't a shield.
Already. Light. Remember. I remember. Pretty light.
You are defeated. Will you not see fit to accept my help? Please, sister. No! I will destroy you! You are weak, Torchbearer. You must rest. I will contain you safely. All must rest. I know. I'm so sorry. I wish we could have saved you. All of you. I hope there is peace for you.
Rarity!
Apple. Jack.
Hey.
I feel strange.
You're alive. Thanks, Celestia.
Rarity!
Hello. You're pretty.
Rarity?
My head hurts. I'm really sleepy. The striped one said I can nap soon.
Leave her with Zakora and Redheart. She needs rest.
Oh, dear thing. Let's wrap that.
Oh, dear.
Oh, Fluttershy.
Greetings, old friend. It seems that all of this is at its end. I had hoped to leave you be. A loss like this, I worried you'd flee. I have followed all leads, anything to quickly grow these seeds. Oh, it's with a heavy heart I ask this. You must end this wretched darkness.
For her. Thank you, Sakura. I think I'll actually miss you, sorta.
Anyway, wasn't that so totally bonkers? Did we have fun? Did we have fun, kids? Oh no, there's a red thing across my face. Here, I'll go back to this. There's a very good chance that that ending was not included in the VA preview. Don't worry, we are gonna rewatch it in a little bit. Was it in the preview? Okay, awesome. Whoa. No, Zakora did not die. Discord grew the flowers on Fluttershy's grave, and then booked it. I just gave it a 20 out of 10. Discord was like, fuck this shit, I'm out of here. It's like, my girlfriend died, I ain't sticking around for you fuckers. Did you kiss the brick? I lovingly made out with the brick, and then I just chucked it really hard. A kill count for the series? I don't know. What is 2/3 of the equestrian population? Mako and Vane were probably having a very terrible time in the mountains. Necroprancer. Oh yeah, no, 2/3. Because you have the amount of the population that got infected and bloomed. You have however much of that population were in the destroyed cities that were beyond saving. And then you have all the ones that died during the battle, with Celestia just throwing attacks fucking everywhere, trying to take out the knight. And then you have whoever might have been unfortunate enough to be there when Luna brought the sun back to destroy what was left. Gotta go, I'm happy to be able to attend. Well, thank you for coming and hanging out during the live stream. I really, really appreciate you guys being here. Oh yeah, the Cakes babies are fine. Will we see a colored version of Torchbearer? Yes, I actually have her character card prepared. And I was gonna post it after stream. Hangabak. Yeah. I mean, it's okay. It was totally fine to change to wait here. Actually, I think it ended up working out better like that. I do believe I completely forgot to change the text, though. I was like, yeah, I'll fix the text on the thing later, and then I forgot. Yeah, I mean, the Crystal Empire's there. I think them being crystallized is like their saving grace. Yeah, so the plan is we have witnessed the finale. We're gonna get the director's commentary on parts 1 through 4, and then we're gonna watch the finale again after that. Yeah, the infected unicorn, that's just like, I remember Pretty Lights. That's Twilight. Like, she has, through just the sheer bullshit of reality, somehow survived through to the end and is then dusted. Because Torchbearer comes crashing down in what was once Ponyville. And Twilight is just there at the library. Well, what's left of it. Oh no, we got ads? Oh no. Alright, Daphne, can you get off my desk? I'm not going to give you anything. I don't have anything for you. You're so pretty, though. You are. I'm going to wait for people to come back from ads. But yeah, so anyone who had theories that it was Twilight walking through Ponyville up to where the library was, you were correct. She managed not to root down and wandered her way back to Ponyville. There's the hope that someday Celestia will have a comeback like Nightmare Moon did. Yeah, goodness gracious. If you guys want to read the comic in posting order, which is not chronological order, there is a chat on Discord specifically for that. Daphne, stop it. That chat on the Discord will not include the finale comics at this moment in time. I might get around to doing that sometime in the future, but the original post order would be right there on the Discord. How many pages would this be in a book? Okay, so parts 1 through 4 were about 160 pages apiece, and then I think the finale was also about 160. We're not counting the animation. I know it's like over 300 pages. I think it might be closer to like 4 or 5. Yeah, unfortunately, because this is copyrighted characters and stuff, what I would need to do in order to make this like an actual book is to take the parts of the Everfree infection that are the main storyline and decopyright it, which may or may not be a process I've already started. But I'm pretty sure that I cannot sell the Everfree infection comic as is right now because of the fact that it's got the... Oh no, don't worry. Like... Trust me, I've got like names and lore and like I've got an entire Discord server just so I can organize everything for redoing the Everfree AU as officially Nettlekiss. Hi, welcome in, Magenta. Oh my god, Daphne. Ma'am, I love you so much. Pull 50 Shades and give us an Everything is Renamed fanfic. Possibly. It's just gonna depend on how everything goes. There are gonna be some prologue is prologue the before or the after? What's the after? There are gonna be some like follow-up comics that I'll be posting over the next like month or so. Epilogue, thank you. I appreciate that. Just gonna shave off the AP numbers, it's fine. Yeah, there are gonna be some epilogue comics That kind of prelude is before prologue, is like an intro. Epilogue is again. Okay, thank you. I appreciate that. Like, I know the pro is like before, but like that's the only word that my brain was giving me, and I'm like, I don't think that's the right word, but we'll throw it out there for now. But yeah, what I gotta do is I gotta go through all the comics, and I got to grab the main storyline, and then, goodness gracious, put it all together, and then go over it with the redesigned character designs. Because the great part of the way that I did the Everfree infection, it's all just really rough sketch for the most part. So it'll be really easy for me to go through and then just finalize pages with the new design. I want to say thank you for the adventure. Every single one of your posts has been a gift. I love the story, and especially Edgar. Ah, yes, I love Edgar Allan Poe. Like, I love the stories. It's so great. I mean, we'll get like an okay commentary while I go through parts 1 through 4. Okay, Daphne, get off me again. Thank you. I love you so much. Go over there. I don't know if they'll be colored. I really like the black and white vibe, to be honest. But I will say it will be far more condensed than the current Everfree AU comic page count. I don't want to house thousands of things with it. I don't like Webtoon. Look, I don't necessarily mind the kitty ASMR. Unfortunately, she likes to step on my keyboard. Hi, my love. Hi. You're so pretty. If I had my camera set up, I'd show you off to the crowd. I know there's pictures of her on the pet channel on Discord. She's really pretty, but she's also kind of an evil. Yeah, that's definitely something I might consider in the future, is just having someone on to do the coloring for me. Like, tempting. Very tempting. Definitely not something that I want applications for right now, but potentially in the future. She's gray and peach and white. I think she's technically a dilute tortie. Hi, sweetheart. She's got like a half and half face. She's Two Gabble, the lawyer cat. Yeah, her name is Daphne. Like, her litter we fostered, and they were named after Scooby-Doo characters, but in my mind, she's Daphne from Bridgerton. Because she had that really pretty princessy vibe. She's got a purple collar, and then she does have a Scooby-Doo name tag. Will we get a Starlight update? Maybe. Yeah, I've got Daphne, and then I got Frenchie. Frenchie is McWheezy. He is napping somewhere off in a corner. He's just licking himself. It's fine. And he's an orange cat, so you know how that goes. All right, I am gonna pull up part 1. Friendship is Everfree part 1. And then we will get the director's commentary on that. Oh, well, I guess we're just starting. Hi, my love. Yeah, that little intro animation. Oh my god, that is so loud. Okay, volume down on that. Good gracious. Hold on. Let me pause. Oh my goodness. Okay, we're gonna turn that down a little bit. I'm gonna pull that back up. Yeah, so that's entirely fair. I will say, even I get a little confused on who is who sometimes. It's definitely a problem with the black and white and the simplified pony designs. And the fact that I don't always look at character references when drawing comics. So that's definitely a my bad kind of thing. Oh, no, that's my microphone. She just whipped her tail around and knocked that shit over. Okay, anyway. And, like, this intro animation is based on the actual animation intro for the show up until, like, that point. And then it's like, oop. Yeah, I may or may not have just added in harmony. As, like, a little nod. That's one of the many crimes that I do in the background. Yeah, this comic was so good. I definitely started out with more of like a finalized look for comics than where I ended up. Because like at the beginning, I didn't think this was going to go for very long. I was like, I'll just throw out a couple comics and then go from there. To be uploaded. Yes, the VOD will be uploaded to YouTube. And then Fluttershy being all sad. I think what I'm really glad that I did, compared to what I see in a lot of other infection AUs, is I just show off immediately what caused the infection. Oh, a couple of these pages are a little out of order. I did fix it in the PDF version, which you can find on my Ko-fi for free. You literally cannot pay me for these. So they're available $0 for free to read on Ko-fi. Like, it's not even a pay what you want option. It is just $0. So if you want to go through and read them, like, in your own time, that is totally optional. There was a lot of people that thought the comic of Rainbow flying around was her in her delusions, and it wasn't actually. That was just pre-infection. It wouldn't be canon, but sure, yeah, no, you could totally pay me for that. Can't be her. She wouldn't leave Bretonia's ghost corpse. Oh, the mouse having such a bad time. And then spreading it to a squirrel. And then it's spreading to the birds. And I did think I made it really obvious that it was spreading to birds and everything, but then someone was talking about how they were like, oh, I wonder if it's going to ever spread to birds. And I'm like, it's right there. They're spreading to birds. And then I really love the dynamic that I did for Pinky and Zecora. Bretonia! The brick! You didn't kiss it! No! Oh, that'd be so sad. I mean, to be fair, I would probably spiral too. Gosh, Twilight was so thrilled at the start of this. As soon as field was spelled wrong. Oh, don't worry, you're not the only one that noticed that. A lot of a lot of people pointed that out. Lore for your electric father. There's a very good chance that I'm dyslexic. I do have dyscalculia diagnosed though. The cure being there from the very beginning was such a gut punch. Well, the flower by itself isn't necessarily a cure. In fact, there technically is no hard and heavy cure. It's mostly just a treatment and a preventative. Did I use bottom heavy? Oh, I didn't use fonts at all. I hand wrote everything. Like, there's very few occasions where I go and use an actual, like, font and type something out. Yeah. I mean, this whole thing started because I was recovering from COVID. Like, I had caught COVID for the first time. And it wrecked me. I thankfully didn't end up in the hospital, but I could not get off the couch for weeks. I was throwing up. I was hacking. I was coughing. I was suffering. And then during, like, when I was starting to feel better, because, like, one of the only things you can do when you've got COVID is scroll social media. So I was seeing a bunch of, like, infection AUs, and I was like, fuck it! I will draw something! And I did that first animation of Twilight in the Woods going, let her shine. I was like, and then that popped off and got popular. So I did some comics, I did some character art, and everyone really liked it, and I was having a lot of fun, and I was having a terrible time recovering. But I just kept doing it, and it was really great. Really great. We've gotten an awesome community. We've gotten 2 years of a story. Like, it has been 2 years since I caught COVID and recovered, and honestly, I'm so glad. I mean, I'm not glad I caught COVID, but I am glad that I got into drawing ponies. We need to make tea like Squirted. They could probably grind it down to put it in food. Put to like spread it out and make it, like, work best is, like, the Zap apple vinegar. Hi. Oh, did you know that nettles, like, not nettles, nettles are, you can put them in tea? You can make nettle tea? Like, that's so cool. Yeah, they were like, there's a monkey. Luna's main just being the whole night sky. I love it. Like, is my favorite thing for Luna. It is like, congratulations, it's a night sky. But yeah, if you see a gross animal in the woods, don't fucking touch it. Like, there's no way of knowing what an animal has, so just don't touch it. Just don't touch it. Nettle is also popular in witchcraft too. Oh, I know. There were theories that wasn't Twilight, in a sense of direction. But it is. It's just her being, like, really out of it and confused. I am actually not a huge Last of Us fan. I'm aware of it. I don't dislike it, but it's not something I'm personally into. But the infection is definitely like a mix of, like, rabies, cordyceps, oh god, there's like a couple other things. But, like, rabies and cordyceps are, like, definitely right up there for, like, the symptoms and spread. The reason most of this spread, other than air particles, was just people touching what they shouldn't be touching. Yeah! People not taking proper precautions and then getting sick because of it. I wonder what that could possibly reference in real life. This stream will be posted to YouTube. between the first comic and the finale. How much time does the story last? Probably like a year or two. Like a year and a half to like 2 years. Didn't Night Pony ever find what he was looking for? Sort of. He sort of found what he was looking for. In the narrative? Yeah, no, in the story, it's like a year and a half to 2 years-ish of time passing. So that length of time you've been... Yeah, pretty much. Radio Pony... Totally 100%. Yeah, he's having a really good time. Not a problem at all. He's having such a good time. Oh no, you're totally fine. I completely understand how my answer could have been like a little confusing. Scootaloo didn't last very long at all. But didn't cover their nose, maybe so. Yeah. Yeah. And then so many people got confused by the Insta hair dye pits in that comic. Because they were like, Insta hair dye pits, what are you talking about? I'm just sitting over here like, the Rainbow Factory. Video killed the radio horse. Susceptible to illnesses. Yes, they are. They are indeed. And like, something that I did do for this AU, and that I generally do in my stories, I don't really fuck with kids. Twilight is fading. That was such an awesome reveal. Like, I was so proud of myself for that one. Yeah, I don't fuck with pregnancy. I don't fuck with grape. And I don't kill small children. Or at least I don't kill them on screen where you can see them. And I don't draw it out for horror. God, Discord finally figuring out what he did. And then, like, the whole reason he can't fix anything is because he's trying so hard to fix her. Lizzie didn't think to believe that Luna would have teamed up with Nightmare Moon, that she was like, I'm gonna fight you. Well, in her eyes, like, for Celestia, she's been, like, this has been like a year and a half or so of just constant stress, sleepless nights, worrying about everything, and then what she views as her worst failure, which is losing Luna to Nightmare Moon, is suddenly back, and she just snaps. Like, her brain just can't handle... Like, she might be an alicorn. She's a powerful ruler, has been doing so for 1,000 years. But her mind just can't take it. Snaps like, oh no, yeah. And then that shit just keeps growing out of that little dish. Ugh. Ugh, disgusting. Discord fixing Fluttershy only worked physically-ish. Her mind was still left to decline. So it's like you don't see any of the physical symptoms, but mentally she just starts going. Hi, Miss Fortune. Welcome in. And then, oh my god, Red Heart is just having such a bad time. Oh, the shadow on Celestia. Yeah, that was meant to be like more like metaphorical, but so many people rightfully thought that she was infected. And I think this one was the first one where I did like a full-on super fucked up corpse in one of the comics. Poor Applejack. And like you can actually see some of the nettles in the bottom left growing up out of the grave. This is one of the ones where the comic pages are a little switched around. Oh, the sea ponies are doing awesome. They're having a great time under the sea. Something supernatural in Twilight might have been connecting to her mentally somehow. Maybe. Perhaps. I think you know the route you must go. Set everything on fire. It seems immune to the arcane. Use the flame. I will say not all of my Zecora rhymes are great, but I did my best. Oh, that page got fucked up. Oh no. Yeah, as you can see, I am not a true professional, but I did my best. Cauterized nettles? No, unfortunately not. Lurking, you did amazing. Thanks, babe. Thank you for coming and hanging out and being such an amazing assistance. Moni's saying question to Princess. It's about time to talk about universal health care. The illness feels new, yet so familiar. Yeah, it's because Discord fucked it up. Like, she's never interacted with the nettles, but she knows Discord. I'm really glad I've gotten better at drawing horses over the course of this comic series. Because sometimes I look at these and I'm like, wow, those sure are horses. Yeah, Fluttershy, I may or may not have planned from pretty early on for her to perish. Like Twilight, obviously. But, Fluttershy pretty early on. Oh, and there goes Cloudsdale. It's like, the sun can't stop me because I can't read. All citizens of Canterlot are required to stay within city limits. I will say this comic cover I'm so proud of. That snake looks so cool. You didn't kill him. Time lost a leg. Applejack's fine. She's doing fine. It's alright. Honestly, I don't know. I don't think I had a particular reason to pick Twilight first. But it did end up working out really good for the story. Because I was like, I don't want them to find a way to fix this too fast. And I feel like Twilight as a character would definitely have figured it out sooner. And honestly, I really like Zecora being the one to figure it out. Hashtag fan because he's kind of like a gusher. Maybe. Yeah, the nettles from Luna's eyes are more or less a magical projection of her trying to, contain as much of the infected as possible. Because, like, she's trying her hardest to stop them from running around and wreaking havoc. No, I missed it. Well, that was part 1 of 4. So we will be watching the finale again after part 4. So depending on how long you stick around, you haven't missed it, technically. Oh yeah. No, I love Zecora being the one to figure it out. Twiggy little leggies. Yeah. I tried. I was like, this is fine. This looks enough like a horse. Yeah, I got... Like, they... Practice makes progress really, really slapped with this. Because genuinely, like, at the start, like, I was okay at drawing horses. Like, I love horses. I've loved horses since I was a kid. My ability to draw them wasn't fantastic. But then doing this, it's awesome. Like, I'm really glad that I ended up on the MLP infection trend. Because I love horror. I love horses. And holy shit, I am now good at drawing horses. And I love drawing them having a bad time. Like, this has been great. I love it. And it's really funny because, like, I could never quite get into, like, the furry community. And, like, like, from the outside, I'm like, that's cool. That's great. I love the art scene over there. But I could never really get into it. And then I just, like, go a little bit to the left. And it's like, oh, ponies is my thing. Okay. That's why I could never really get into the furry community. It's because I'm actually for ponies. And it's so funny to me. Because I'm like, oh, if I had just gone a little to the left, like, a couple years sooner, I would already be awesome. But I do really like that I joined the MLP infection trend, and now we've got, like, this great community, and, like, everyone's awesome. It's so nice. Genuinely having such a good time with you guys. Okay. Daphne, I do need to get at my mouse. I really like your horses. Seeing them makes drawing horses look less intimidating because they're not perfect, but they're cute and neat. I hope they're... Ah, thank you. I appreciate that. Fun fact, horses can't live with prosthetics because it worsens their gait and sooner die anyways. Yeah, so that's definitely very, very true. Horses are fucked up creatures of nature in real life. And if they lose a leg, they will literally suffer for the rest of their existence. So if you ever see a three-legged horse or a horse wearing a prosthetic, just know that that animal is suffering, and they should not be doing that. Like, the people taking care of the horse should not be promoting that kind of treatment. Like, it genuinely, it does not work for horses. And for anyone that's just like, oh, but dogs can have a prosthetic, like, those aren't horses. Horses are literally just massive animals that walk on fingers. Like, each of their feet is essentially a finger. Like, they are not built to survive good. They are built to go fast. And yeah. So I hate to break it to anyone that may have seen a three-legged horse and been like, oh my god, wow. That's so cool how they're helping it no, it's unfortunately really, really bad for the horse. Burning the nails working, or did it make it spread worse? A little bit of both. Because, like, on one hand, getting rid of the nettles, good. On the other hand, if you don't burn it hot enough, all you're doing is releasing more of those spores into the air. So it more or less depends on the temperature. So the blooms require a lot of heat, and if you don't get the right temp, you're kind of just fucked. Flashburn. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and hit play. Ooh. Alright, so this is gonna be Friendship is Everfree Part 2. Part 2. That... Unfortunately, that's not how that works. Horses... And I'm saying this genuinely, horses can't do prosthetics. Their anatomy literally cannot support it, and that animal is going to have a really, really bad time for the rest of its life. Like, I really do truly wish that that was an option for horses, but because of their anatomy and the way that they're built, essentially, it does not work. It works great for fiction. It works good for Applejack because she's not a real horse. But yeah, it's... I'm so sorry to be the one to break that to you. I was like, I love My Little Disabled Ponies when they're fictional, because that is totally fine and that totally works for them. But in reality, yeah. Like, there's currently a quote-unquote rescue that's got a tripod horse, and you can watch its decline from when it was born to now, because its body is overcompensating. And it's... Anyway, moving on to less awful topics. Part 2. Yeah, if an IRL horse gets injured, you'd kind of just have to hope for the best, that they pull through. But yeah, and this is what those flowers actually look like. Their seeds are teeth-shaped, and the flower drools. Oh no. This is where Apple Bloom finds Scoots. Because Scoots managed to find her way out of the woods. It's like, shouldn't we tell Applejack? And Bloom is just like, no! Because she's busy, and not totally because I just overheard her and Rainbow Dash having a conversation about burning bodies. And this is where Sweetie's like, I thought those were spores. In the shop or on the treehouse? Because on the treehouse, absolutely. Oh, we'll be getting to the cat. Oh, God. Her murdering ass. Oh, on the mannequins? They're a little dusty because the shop is seeing absolutely no business right now because of the, like, the illness. But soon enough, it'll be spores. Cease your squabble. Mind you, that is definitely not an accurate map of Equestria, and was just a stand-in representation. Oh, well, now we've got the problem. God, they're so sweet, and they're just trying to help their friend. But someone forgets to close the goddamn window. Yes, these parts are put in chronological order, as best as I could manage. Hey, it's Sword Guy! If you want to see them in post order, there's a chat on the Discord where I have been putting the comic pages while I've been posting them. And then, yeah, this right here, this is after Twilight has essentially teleported and vanished, and Spike is left alone in the woods, and the only thing he can do is just send quote-unquote letters to Celestia and hope that she figures it out. So that's why all of these crumpled up pages and random things end up on Celestia's desk. And she has no idea who it's from. She's hoping it's from Twilight, but there's no way to tell. The other nations did stay relatively unaffected by this whole thing, because Celestia closed the borders really fast. I mean, what is there to read? It's a bunch of book pages that are showing up out of nowhere. A fucking creepy-ass little cat just running around. I will say, I had to do it to her. I love Cheerilee. I had to do it to her. Like, I'm so sorry I gave her such a bad time. The kids are fine, though. And then Applejack in her burn pit. And as you can see here, the fire is not hot enough, and there's just stuff going everywhere. I thought I missed the whole stream. No worries, welcome in. We are on part 2 of the chronological order. We're a little ways through this one. And then poor Pinky. Like, she had no idea. Like, she would never imagine at any point in her life that this would happen. That her friend would be taking advantage of the fact that she can, like, kind of, like... Hi. Am I talking and not paying attention to you? I'm so sorry. Hi, love. I thought you were taking a nap. I'm sorry. Oh, and then Fluttershy and Discord. And then he can't leave. Like, he cannot leave her without risking her life. And then, yeah, all of these little crumpled up pieces of paper. And she's just, like, not sure what to do with it. I can definitely try. Where's the... There we go. I think that's about as good as that's gonna get. So passionate someone's birth. Thank you. I really do appreciate that so many people really love this series. Oop. I did not mean to do that. There we go. That's like, but my mom. I really wish that I had had the energy to go through and add in the animations for all of these jump scares. Like, that would have been fantastic. Because Pride Goeth was so creepy when I made it and posted it for the first time. I think it was one of the first jump scares, like actual jump scares that I did. It was awful. Head out. Thank you for coming and hanging out. I really appreciate it. Fun fact, a lot of the crunch sound effects that I used was actually just a water bottle. Like an empty water bottle, and I would just squeeze it and get some crunching sound effects. And then a lot of the times if you heard talking, it was me doing that, like, inverted breathing talking thing, like, fuck this guy. Fuck this guy so hard. Like a lot of people caught on very quick that this pony has a black eye and that she unlatches the window, and then you just kind of, like, get the implication that she's just like, fuck my dad, I'm out, peace. Oh, someone else had an absolutely stunning comic, like, video. And it was, like, some sea ponies swimming around, and then, like, in the background, you just see this massive infected, like, under the water. It was either an infect or some kind of, like, creature. But it was stunning, and oh my god, thalassophobia, my love. And then so many people were asking about if the infected can fly around, and I'm like, kind of. Depends on how far along they are. A lot of the times, if you're getting attacked from above, it's because they're essentially falling. It's less that they're flying and more that they're gliding from where they started. I put so much effort into this comic for Spike. Falling with style. It's just like, oh, there's Cloudsdale. And then it's just, you just see bodies falling. Which, not to be so obviously American, but 9/11 is the type of energy I bring to the party for Cloudsdale. God, then he's just left sobbing in the glittering remains of that fucking mirror. And then this is kind of like a little bit of a nod to Callahan. Because some of y'all might remember, he was one of the... I think he was, like, one of, if not the first one, where he posted as a normal pony. And then I think it was, like, a day or two later, posted as an incredibly fucked up infected. Like, he went from there to nowhere. So that was kind of a nod to Callahan. Like, it's really obvious here for us that, like, Rainbow's fucking infected. And then she's just covering the grossness she just coughed up. Stay away from wind owls. Everyone commented about how it looked like wind owls and not windows. It was so funny. Depressing, but really funny. How many other universes got infected? Technically 1.5? If Rainbow had said something sooner, there's a good chance she would have ended up in a burn pit. Potentially. Our favorite little radio friend. Like, I really love Gatsby. He's a cool dude. I think he was my first OC that I added. Because, like, I designed him, and then he had, like, an entire, little story arc. Yeah, so when I say a universe and a half, what I mean is, so there's definitely one other universe that ineffective, but you're not going to see it in the comics. It only happened through character posts, through someone's OC. And then half would be Rainbot's Oberon and all them, where Oberon essentially comes over, visits, gets super corrupted, goes back to his own universe, like, some shit happens with him. He ends up kind of okay. But the infection itself doesn't necessarily go over to his universe. And then, but yeah. Radio Waves was originally, like, Gatsby's name was originally going to be Radio Waves, but I opted to have that be the name of his story. So I think he's got like a 12-minute fanfic reading on YouTube. And then the story is also something that you can get as a printed book, because it's not My Little Pony specific. Like, the main character's a horse, but it's not like My Little Pony. Oh, yeah. Pinky's absolutely the one to notice. Like, her little pinky sense just... I will say, I definitely don't know enough about the Sonic universe to make any... or to have any input. And then I don't think I have... Yeah, I don't think I ever did a comic showing how Pinky got fucked up. I think I left that one up to imagination. Yes. That was an entire city that got fucked up. Hi, Daphne. Here, do you want to be held? Yeah, and then this is my simian character. I'm pretty sure I named her Ginseng. There was a lot of side quests in this story. No, that was not Ponyville. I think that was Manhattan. Maybe? Possibly. I don't think I gave that city, like, an actual name, but it was one of the cities, like, on the water. Like, the bridge came down and everything. And then she's just staring up at the sky, thinking she's seeing the moon. And then that's the letter from Celestia telling her to do whatever it takes to protect the city. And then, like, you have all the changelings that are just trying to make it to the city. I think it's a little bit like Celestia, where they're gonna be kind of, like, stuck for a while, but they can have they could come back later at some point, I'm sure. And then this comic, I got a bunch of people upset with me for this comic because they were like, this isn't how you should have addressed this. This isn't how you should have made an announcement to the people watching. Mind you, I've used comics to make announcements before, or to cover topics before. I will not hide the fact that I have less than stellar mental health. Don't worry, I'm explaining. So that comic right there at the end was Rainbow Dash not so subtly asking Red Heart if committing suicide would stop her from blooming. And Red Heart says no, your body will still bloom regardless. It'll just be wherever your body ended up. And that she really wishes people would stop asking. And then she looks at the viewer and raises an eyebrow and stares silently. The reason that comic exists, and the reason why I stand behind having that comic, is because I had so many people, and this was genuinely a huge problem, asking me if they could just commit suicide. Or saying, if I was a character in this, I would just commit suicide. There was a lot of suicide comments, and a lot of suicide questions. I don't have the best mental health, as shown by the fact that I created this monstrosity of a series that we know and love. But it was getting really bad, and me trying to explain to people in the comments, or just handling it down there, wasn't doing anything, and other people were still asking. So I made that comic, and I posted that comic, and people stopped. Like, I would still get one or two people that hadn't seen that one, and they would make a comment, and then someone else would be like, hey, we don't talk about that here. So, yeah. That's why I stand behind having that comic as part of this series. I put down a boundary, and people are respecting that boundary, which I really, really appreciate. Like, I think what I love most about this community is that when I put down a boundary, or when I say, hey, this does not happen here, you do not say this here, people respect that. And if they don't respect that, they get blocked. Like, and it is very clear, like, hey, this is my space that I am curating for you guys and for me. We don't do that here. And people got mad at me about that. I did end up having to block a few people because of this comic, because they did not like the fourth wall break. They did not think that I should use the characters to set a boundary. And I was like, alright, well, if you can't respect that boundary, then you're not going to be here. Like, it is very simple. Like, in the beginning of this series, I did have, like, a lot of blocking that ended up happening, because there was a lot of people saying smash, or weird sexual comments about horses. Someone made not safe for work art of the infected ponies. It was gross. People got blocked. But the people that stayed respected that boundary. Yeah, that was a thing. It only happened the once, and that I'm aware of, and everyone else has been incredibly respectful. That I'm like, hey, no, we don't do any of that here. We don't do that with these horses. It's not happening. Yeah, it was awful. Because I don't, no. Humanoids, personas, go for it. I don't give a fuck. Horses. And, like, horses. No. But thankfully, at this point, the current community, I love you guys. Like, we're at a point where I very rarely have to block somebody. Like, everyone that has stuck around and is hanging out, they're very respectful of my boundaries when it comes to the art. They're very respectful of my boundaries when it comes to the topics that I cover. And, like, I really do appreciate that there's folks, like, that follow the page and, like, are in the comments, and if someone says some shit, they call it out, or they answer the question, and it's, like, a huge relief to have people that do that, because it's genuinely so nice, and I really, really appreciate it. yeah, people are gross. It's like, I love fan art. I love theories. I love it. I really, really do. I love seeing people put their own spin on it. I don't love when people do really sexually gross things based on my story. It's, no, not happening. But yeah, so that is the point for why there is that comic. And it's just, that was a nice little tangent, but just goodness gracious. You'd say that blocking is now a rarity. It is a rarity. Yeah, no. Like, if you want to do fan art or fanfics based on the Infection AU that I did, that's totally fine. I love that. There's been a couple, I think there's 1 or 2 people that did fanfics based on, like, the Changeling subplot. And, like, there's definitely been, like, a lot of fan art that's happened. And I can't explain to you how much I love that. This stream will be a VOD. It will be posted on YouTube. Anyway, moving on to part 3. Because I'm taking these, like, 5 to 10 minute tangents in between. Yeah, the Changelings just kind of got, like, a bad time for everything. Hi, August. Welcome in. Holy shit, 5 months. Thank you so much for being here for that long. And yeah, you should make stuff for Maku and Vane. You should show them meeting Ginseng. Because maybe they know each other. I don't know. It'd be cool if they did. Yeah, and the dragon's just fucking noping out. So, Maku and Vane are dragons OCs. They show up a lot in the character cards. And by a lot, I mean more than a couple times. But yeah, they got like a neat little side plot. The more recent comic featuring a monkey on top of a mountain. I do believe that's Maku right there. Or like the monkey's paw, I think is what it's called. They grant wishes, but the wishes are not good. So, dragons are kind of immune. They don't know that, but they're not taking the chances. The Kirins, however, are like half and half. So, I didn't realize this until much later. I thought that the hive for the changelings was a lot closer to the Crystal Empire than it actually is. So on the AU map that I made, stuff is kind of moved around, and the hive is much higher up than it is in actual show canon. Yeah, the changeling hive is like down towards the south. And then the Crystal Empire is up in the north. Like I have like a whole map that I did. And then Pinky's still going for tea, but she's not really drinking the tea. Zikora's drinking her tea. Her tea goes down. And then they just kind of have a conversation while the medical wraps are soaking. Because the medical wraps, they aren't a treatment. There's nothing in them that necessarily, like, keeps you from, or, like, helps you when you're infected. It just keeps the spores from digging into your legs. So that when you're walking around, if you get any spores on you, they're not gonna, like, dig in. And then Minty chopping off her friend's wing, and that the infection is already spread to her body, and there's nothing she can do. Like, the amputation was way too late. And then fucking Rarity, her fucking boutique. Such a cinematic looking shot. Like, this is where she genuinely just starts to lose it. Like, she's been holding it together, she's been doing her best, she's just been really stressed. But this, losing her boutique, losing her cat, oof. And then fucking Cloudsdale passing overhead. An empty city that is slowly breaking apart. Spores just raining down. You know, like, there's a chance the infection wouldn't have spread nearly as bad if Cloudsdale hadn't gotten infected. And fucked up. And then poor Spike. I was like, I had to save Spike. I had to save the baby. I love him. And, like, the dragons are leaving, and the dragons are just like, this small sobbing child. Like, I'm just gonna put you in my backpack. You're coming with me. We're getting soft tacos later. And, like, he can't explain. He doesn't know how. He's been alone for days. And he's just sobbing. And, like, if any of these right here are familiar to you, they're from character cards. They're OCs that had been commissioned prior. And I was just like, I'm just gonna sneak them in. I'm just gonna sneak them in. Like, I love a little Easter egg. And then this technically should have been before Cadence walling off the city. But it's okay, this is a little bit of a flashback. Yeah, this is Celestia giving up hope of finding Twilight. And then Rarity, she's just doing her best. And then Big Mac and Applejack just start looking so similar. Like, they're both a wreck. The esophagus is just peeking out of this one. Yeah, this is why if you're stuck in a hospital and a floor has been declared off limits, don't go explore that floor, maybe. Oh, this is another early comic that ended up being a little later in the timeline. I think these two in particular have gotten their own fan fiction. It's been a minute since I looked at it, but I'm pretty sure. It's like, unfortunately, the changelings are so not immune. So incredibly not immune. Oh, Cadence. Oh, honey. I was just like, hey, what if she went a little nuts? What if she lost the marbles? What if she just had, like, a very terrible idea? Changelings are not extinct, but they're real fucking close to it. And everyone's so thrilled because they're like, oh my goodness, everything's so sparkly, everything's so shiny. Yep, shield at all costs. And then Shining Armor doesn't even know what's happened to his sister. If he ever becomes uncrystallized, he's gonna be having such a bad time. Oh no, it's the consequences of your actions! And like, the citizens are crystallized, the shield itself has crystallized. They're just like a really shitty snow globe. And then like the paranoia. It's like you think it's inside you. You feel like you have something crawling underneath your skin. And like if you can just get it out. If you can just get it out from under your skin, all it takes is just one more scratch. You just need something. Yeah, just having a really bad time. And it's like the pony is trying to exist in the tunnels. And the diamond dog's avoiding them. And then they're just out, like, they're just down there eating mushrooms. Like, doing their best to, like, stay underground. Ginseng doesn't have a lot of lore, actually. She's a loner. She likes to travel. She doesn't like to talk about herself all that much. And then Cheerily. And thing is, if Cheerily had left, she would have been fine. I love this little pony's design. Like the little pigtails and everything. Yeah, and then Pinky's scream just damaging her vocal cords so hard that she can barely talk. And then the science ponies is just doing their best to continue with the science, but the science isn't going very good. Do you want to cuddle? Come here. Come here. Yeah, because like the original cordyceps type infection only affected insects. And then Discord fucked up. And now it can latch itself onto anything warm-blooded. I finished my coffee already. I drank a whole thing of coffee. Oh, I'll stretch though. I will do a stretch. Oh my goodness. Alternate time skip having a bad time. I love that from the start, he was doomed. He had like 5 seconds of not bad things. Oh, I will say, there was some confusion about what he got stuck in. He did not get stuck in blooms. He got stuck in a bramble patch. Like he ended up in brambles, got wrapped up in them, and it's nature's razor wire. He got stuck. And then the infecteds just took advantage of that. Oh my god, all of our dogs are going nuts right now. I wonder if my sister's on. Right, whole infection story of my own. Fuck yeah! Oh no, it's creepy ass bitch time. Oh, she's awful. Oh, silly. Can't you see all the rocks in the way? Oh no, I'm missing the title card for that one. Okay, it's never too late to launch your infection AU. It's never too late. And you don't have to worry so much about keeping up with creating the images. Like, if you wanted, you could do like just bulk create while you're in like a creative mood, schedule out the videos or the posts, and then you'll have downtime in between, and then you just create as you go. Like, you don't have to like maintain like a schedule or anything. You do what you can, and then you just keep going. Like, trust me, there was definitely periods of time where I created like a ton of comics at once, and then they just lived in my drafts for a while, and I just slowly posted them, and I would have these big breaks where I just didn't create much of anything outside of commissions, because I just like there were times where I just couldn't upkeep. A Moonstone comic. I mean, I'm still going to be doing stuff like this for a minute, so if you wanted to, you could. I say was gone, Moby's crop didn't grow. In vain, not wanting his partner's fire to go out, decided to do drastic measures to keep Moby's nerve. Ooh. That's fun. So that right there, where the infected was pulling apart bits of the body, that was originally a Bonbon and Lyra sketch. It is not Bonbon and Lyra, but it was originally a Bonbon and Lyra sketch. Oh, the sudden quality drop for the hallucinations. We're just in her head, like, the treehouse is fine. Or Twilight. And bedtime. And then it's just Mrs. Cake taking care of Buttons. Or Button Mash, I think is his full name. Yeah, a giraffe. Oh my god, I had so much. Oh, the audio for this comic was so awful. There was just so much screaming. Starlight infected are crazy. Starlight has not been sane a single second in her life. And this was just making it worse. So her, intense need for control just made her lose it a little bit more. Well, I didn't make the screaming. I just found an audio with screaming. Ugh, and then heartstrings. Like, I kind of feel bad for what I did to Lyra and Bonbon, but it was so deliciously sad. Self-published PNR authors. My Insta is currently branded for things like romantic vampire images and demon anime art. I wasn't sure if I should start a separate Insta. Well, I was a queer daily life comic page before this. So I don't think I've got much advice, because I just started doing fucking My Little Pony infection content, and it kind of just took over my page. If you want it to be separate, like if you definitely want it to be separate, then yes, having an additional page specifically for the infection would probably be ideal. But if you don't mind a bit of an audience change, then you could probably just do it on your page. It just depends on what you want to do, ideally. And then this is one of the dragons that stayed behind to help out. And she's just like, go burn that town. They're fucked up. We can't save them. Like, I love the idea of, like, these little glass jars. Like, these little bell jar top thingies to symbolize a shield spell in place. And then it just getting knocked over. Okay, and then we have part 4. Oh, let me pause that real quick. Okay, so gonna take a quick break. I will be back in about 5 to 10 minutes. And then we will do part 4, and then we will watch the finale again. I don't know what that red thing across the screen is. Is it? It's not that. Oh, well, it's whatever that was. But yeah, so if you haven't already, this is your time to go take a break. Go get something to drink. Go find a snack. If you haven't taken your medication already, please go take your medication. Get up, stretch a little bit, and then we will come back and we will finish this out. Haha, music. There should be some on the BRB screen when I bring it up. I felt plenty of artists who do things I'm interested in and things in fandoms I know nothing about. It's so there to see their work. I wasn't fazed by the switch up in content. I'm so glad you weren't fazed by the switch up in content, and I'm so glad I was able to get you on board for voicing. Like, I love having you involved in stuff. Have fun with your D&D! Alright, I'll be right back. Enjoy creepy ponies doing creepy things on your screen for, like, a little bit. Okay, I'm back a little sooner than I thought I was gonna be. Okay. Hi, Daphne. Daphne. My love. Can you hear her? She's such a little brat. Just love you making art you want here for it. Oh, thank you. I will continue to be absolutely terrible and do so much more pony content. Like, I have a thing with Trixie planned. I don't like writing. It's a writing thing, and I don't like writing. Probably easier as a comic. But I don't want it as a comic. I want it as a writing, but I don't like writing. It's a whole thing. I did get water. I drank some of the water. Ugh. It's terrible. Simply having a terrible fucking time. Just like these horses. Hi, Daphne. Hi. Yeah, I came back and my chair was taken. Someone had their butt all cozied up in my chair. I know. You just want... Oh, you're reminding me of... Oh, hello, Camsy. It's so nice to see you today. I can't believe you're here with us today. I love having you around and in my chair. Oh, I must not have seen it. Please don't get that stuck in my head. Too late. Hi. Hi, Daphne. Hi, Daphne. Hi. She's just... What are you doing? What do you want from me? What do you want from me? Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and start part 4, I think? I'm pretty sure this is part 4. Yeah, this is part 4. I'm so proud of that silly little animation. Like, that's so good. That's such a good little intro. Yeah, I think I'm keeping up with, like, half of what was happening in chat. Hi. I love you so much. I do. Oh, I think I still have, like, the background music on. Hold on. There we go. And then I really like that instead of just having Nightmare Moon all over again, like, the collaborative effort where they're, like, sharing together instead of just, like, one fully taking over the other. Like, instead of becoming Nightmare Moon, they just become the Night. And then Celestia trying to read that thick-ass book. Luna's like, no, I can do it. I won't give in to you. And then the Nightmare's just like, bitch, you're dying. Like, your sister's gonna fucking die. Like, be smart. I have power. You need power. Let's do a little collaboration. Ugh, and poor Granny. Like, I'm sorry. I know there's so many people out there, and there's so many AUs, and it's like, I know Granny's a badass, but she's also a little old lady. She's a little old lady. Like, she has been on that planet for so long. And then the reveal that I chopped off Applejack's leg. I was like, I'm amputating somebody's body part. And, like, there's still someone out there trying to do a shield. Somebody somewhere. And I will say, there's definitely, like, details that don't super make sense in, like, the chronological order. I just ask that everyone remembers that I was just doing these kind of off the cuff, and I didn't have, like, a set timeline planned out for the most part. So, like, not everything, like, not all of these details were, like, super planned. Ugh, and then poor little Inkwell. Just trying to, like, be there for her boss. We had a single post that didn't devastate us. I tried. I was like, Granny survives, everyone's AU. And Augie's like, milk expires with that logic. Down goes the old horse. Look, man, I needed money. The glue factory was sending me, like, ads. I did what I had to do. I did what I had to do. No, that's my entire microphone. Daphne, why is your tail so strong? There were so many people surprised that I included alcohol in the AU. And I'm like, if shit's going down and, like, the apocalypse is happening, you bet your shiny ass there's gonna be alcohol parties. Like, people need to be able to forget shit. Yeah, they're all adults. It's fine. And then this is where Celestia is getting word that, like, the infecteds are... Like, the blooms are just not really moving around anymore. Like, something has happened. They're not attacking. And, like, there's just... all of these awful creatures staring up at the sky. And then I do think I had to move this one for the PDF version, because this is Mayor giving Applejack a gift, and this technically happens after we lose Grandma. So chronologically speaking, that should actually be a little bit later, and I did move that for the PDF. And then for anyone wondering, this is Sword Guy. Like, this is what has happened to Sword Guy. So, Sword Guy was someone's OC, and he was actively looking for, I think, it was another one of, that person's OCs. And I think it was like a princess or something. And he just was looking for her. And then the night took over, and he got to see her again. Was it really her? Maybe. Was it just a dream? Probably. It's hard to decide which was the worst for me, but just now seeing when Rarity finds Sweetie Belle trying to wrap up Opal, and knowing that Sweetie's really trying to... Yeah, I learned my lesson from the kitty cat, and I did not show another pet death. And then Lyra is just getting drunk as fuck. Discord realizing what he did. Yeah, so the gift that Apple got from Mayor is that little pendant on her scarf, where it's got that, like that ribbon. So it's like a little apple pendant with the black ribbon. And then Applejack is now wearing Granny's shawl scarf thing. Satyrs and Scoots might be the most devastating for me. It's definitely a close call. The finale is actually going to be played again after this video. Hi, trash can. Welcome in. Ugh, poor Pinky. And then Mystery on the Apple Express. Oh. Alright, I'm gonna step out for just a minute, but I will leave this playing. If anyone has any questions, I will try and answer them when I get back. My sister needs to steal me away for just a second. Okay, I'm back and someone has stolen my seat again. I love you, my little girl. Break my heart, but I hope they'll survive. I missed the first airing finale, so I'm still in the dark. Ooh, yeah, no. Definitely gonna be spoilers ahead. I just realized that, are my captions? Oh, there we go. Yeah, I feel like so often Zecora and Redheart get like the short end of the stick in the storyline, and I'm just like, I need them to be awesome. I need them to have like more important roles. And then she's just fucking brushing stuff onto a mouse. And like, for anyone that may or may not be confused, that was not the mouse, it was just a mouse. The mouse is long dead. And then poor Scoots. Like, Apple Bloom couldn't really get out to go help her anymore. Sweetie Belle was trapped in the room with her sister. And, like, all Apple Bloom could do was hope for the best. And Applejack had no idea. Because, like, there's a point with, like, the infecteds, with the Blooms, where you can't tell who they used to be. Like, they used to be something. But who are they? There's no way to tell. And Discord. No, Scoots was so gone. Like, there was nothing left. Someone pointed out that this looked like an eyeball. And this is the one where the infected is just staring at the guards through the shield. And I'm like, yeah, no, that's on point. Alright. Go away, Daphne. Did you take one of the eyeballs off of my card? Rude. That's my I love you card. Okay, I'm hiding the I love you card, I guess. And then... Zokora just doing her best, and she's like, look, Pinky, here. The meme-worthy face that I put on Pinky. Just the biggest cringe. Like when you eat a lemon. Yeah, no, she took one of the eyeballs off the I love you card that you gave me. It's one eyeball less. Some of the infecteds are a little less, inclined to be moon gazers, I guess. Like, with how the infection affects everyone differently, the moon staring, not all of them really do that. Also, there was a lot of theories on, like, who was, going to the monkey Wishmaster thing. There was a lot of good theories. There were some people going, oh, it's Zokora, oh, it was Applejack. It actually wasn't anybody specific. It was just, like, a random pony. It was just part of, like, the monkey's storyline thing. And then Rainbow Dash is just... she's so crunchy. Just whole sections of her wings. Rainbow got the treatment because there was so much... There's only so much that Zokora could make from the supplies that she still had. And she gave those, like, she gave what she made to Pinky first and foremost. So, Rainbow Dash is one of the first ones that got treatment and got the quote-unquote cure. Dropped my phone when I first saw it. Yeah! I love being able to elicit that reaction. Also supposed to be cheerly. Possibly. It possibly is cheerly. And prognosis. This should be Rainbow Dash after treatment. It's like, so I'm cured. Like, you don't have the equipment to be sure, but it's likely. It's like, so how long till I can get back to... You can't. It's like, your wings, your lungs, you'll heal, but never enough to fly again. And... everything that made her what she was, who she was, is gone. Oh yeah, the cure... You have to keep ingesting, essentially. But it's a really great example of long COVID. Ah, I love the dreamscape. The night is so pretty. I love her so much. And then where a tree once stood, and it's like, oh, it's Apple Bloom having to go talk to Sweetie. And the pages did get a little mixed up in here, but, so sad. This is one of the rare occasions that I used an actual font for text. Like, there's a couple titles where I forgot to write it down in the image, and I just had to add it, like, in post. This guy also got stuck in the bramble patch. Well, not the same bramble patch, but a bramble patch. That was Celestia who fell asleep, and that was the knight who was there in her dreams. Because Nightmare Moon, or, well, the Nightmare and Luna are working together. The body not just eventually die out after taking the tea long enough. I mean, essentially, yes. But if you do not keep, like, ingesting the tea or ingesting the treatment, then you will lose your conditional immunity and you'll be able to get, like, re-exposed and re-infected. So, like, you have to keep up with your shots and your boosters so that you can do your best to avoid getting re-crunched by the infection. Yeah. 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 Yeah, it's almost like you have to, keep up with treatments to make sure that you don't, you know, get fucking wrecked. Hi, Daphne. But yeah, okay. Oh, do I leave my mic on? No, I'm not gonna leave my mic on. No, I'm not gonna talk during this. It's the finale. There's gonna be enough talking. I do apologize for any weirdness in the audio. This was my first time creating such a long video with so many sound effects and so much happening. Yes, the content warning is also pinned in chat. There's gonna be body horror, there's gonna be blood and gore, there's gonna be death, asphyxia, dehydration, getting eaten, immolation, disfigurement, explosions, fire, infection, flashing lights, lots and lots of violence. Yes, so I'm going to play the finale once more for you guys, and then we will be calling it a day for stream. Yes, I will turn up the audio here, which should turn it up in general. And then if it's too high, I can just turn it back down a little bit. Okay. And this is the same spiel that I gave at the start of stream, but I know that a lot of people came in after and they kind of missed it. And like this will show up as text at like towards the end of the video. But again, thank you to everyone who has supported this series over the last 2 years. I really, really appreciate everyone that has made this part of their like daily or weekly life, essentially, to keep up with the story, keep up with the character posts, to interact, to share, to like. I really, really appreciate it, and I thank you so much. A special thank you to my partner Harles for being a major support throughout the creative process and reading my very early morning, "Hey, look what I've done to torture a horse today" messages. And additional thank you to Britonia White, who I do believe might still be here in chat, Lupus, and Roladdle for their overwhelming excitement for the destruction of Equestria. I love fucking up your characters. It's great. And certainly not least, a thank you to each and every voice actor that has helped me bring these characters to life for all of you. They have been amazing and so patient, and they've put in so much effort to help me do this. It was my first time putting something like this together, so I really, really appreciate the effort. Thank you for fucking up all those characters. Yes. Yes, the VOD will be posted to YouTube. The finale itself will be posted, along with a, I think, almost 2-hour long video, which is parts 1 through 4 and the finale all together in one video. So if you wanted to binge it, there's that video, but I also have a playlist that I'm setting up. But yes, so thank you so much to Lore of Equestria for voicing Celestia, Luna, Rarity, Apple Bloom, one of the voices for Twilight, and Uninfected 3. You did so many voices, and you did so good. And then thank you, Shamura, yes, for voicing Mayor Mare, the only Diamond Dog, and Unnamed One. There was one Diamond Dog. And you did so good. Thank you so much. Harles, my love, thank you so much for voicing Discord, Unnamed 3, and Infected 1. God, I wonder if I should post the script at some point. It is terrible to go through. There's so many emojis. Fief, thank you so much for voicing Applejack, Unnamed 2, and Infected 2. Yeah, the singular Diamond Dog. Like, I added one Diamond Dog. Shredded my voice for a couple days after voice of Diamond Dog. Oh my goodness. You did really good, though. Like, that's fantastic. Can it be Bill? I probably won't remember its name, but yeah, we can call it Bill. It's like, oh my god, there's Bill. And then the absolutely ever wonderful voice of Nurse Redheart and Zakora, Kamesy, my love. My spouse from another house. Fantastic job. I love that one of the scenes is just you talking to yourself. It's so great. And then Rainbow Dash, Sweetie Belle, Unnamed 5, and one of the Barn Ponies from Inky Corvid. Absolutely fantastic job. Like, thank you so much. And then Unnamed 4 and Barn Pony from Icaro. I'm pretty sure they're still not in chat. If they're watching this afterwards, thank you so much for your participation. Like, genuinely. 5 German spell style. I mean. Anyway. Much love. So happy. Okay. So, going into the finale. There's all these details, and I'm just like, thanks, Harem. Anyway, Kamesy did a fantastic job voicing Redheart and Zakora. Like, I really wanted Kamesy from the beginning for Zakora. Like, I did put out the request for like, other folks, there wasn't much response for it. But I'm so glad I got Kamesy, and Kamesy just hit it out of the ballpark. You make my rhyming sound good. And I really appreciate that. Because I love you. Okay? I love you so much. You're awesome. I want you involved. It's gonna be it's okay. Once people can mail things to you, you'll have like 20 rings. It's fine. Alright, so we're gonna get started watching the finale. I am gonna turn my microphone off, and we're just gonna get the audio from here. But yeah. Thank you so much for coming and hanging out, everybody. I really hope that those of you who missed it the first time, I hope that you guys really enjoy the terribleness that is this finale. Alright, let's go.
Pinky. Thanks for agreeing to meet with me. We gotta figure out how to make more of this, what do you call it?
Nightshine.
Nightshine. Got it. It's proven to work best with the earlier blooms, but we don't have enough of the night blossoms to make more of it. Everyone here is working on producing the vinegar.
Works? Yeah, right.
You're lucky it does.
So lucky. I'll never fly again. What in Tartarus about that is luck?
And I'll never buck again. But at least we're not dead.
Well, maybe that would be better. Maybe if you'd wondered why your cider kept you oh so safe.
Shut up! We solve this. No damn fighting.
Okay, Pinky. Who do we know that can grow a big supply of the night blossoms?
Your family is all farmers, AJ. Why not you?
Of apple. We don't do bouquets, Dash. If Twy was here, I'd ask if she had a duplication spell or something.
I hate to suggest it, but what about Discord?
Last time I saw him, he was skulking around Flutter's home.
Let's go see if he's still there.
Maybe Fluttershy has seen more of these blooms. She could help us avoid our doom.
I sure hope so. I don't fancy waiting on them to grow slowly.
Star Swirl would be so disappointed in me. All these books, all that science. Ugh! It's all useless! I can't even find my... Oh, the books. Why is going to be so bad?
Discord? Fluttershy? Are y'all still here?
Hush. She's resting. What do you want?
We need your help. There's a rare flower and we need you to...
You came to me for a bouquet. Sorry, but I stopped being a florist last week. Find someone else.
But we...
Nope.
Discord! It's for a cure, Discord!
There's a cure.
Yes?
Give it to me. Now.
I can't.
Please.
Discord? What happened? Are you...
Where is it? Shh, it's okay, love. Just go back to sleep.
Discord? What happened?
She got bit. I thought I could fix it. I've taken it all, but she's still slipping away. Slipping.
Is Fluttershy alive?
Yes.
And you've been using your magic to try and fix her.
Yes.
Discord, we can give Fluttershy the cure. I can show you proof. Please just let us see her.
How many times do I have to say it?
Discord, please. Equestria could be safe.
Just stop.
We can help. If you could just make more of...
I can't.
What do you mean you can't? We need you to help. We can't make more of the damn flower.
I can't. I really can't. Do you really think I wouldn't have fixed this if I could? The chaos is slipping. I am slipping, and it's taking everything, just to keep her safe. What happens if I stop? I can't. It's my fault, and I can't fix it.
So, what do we do now?
I'm not sure.
Lulu, that's it. It's been months and I need to speak with you. No more hiding. I've been handling this all alone, and even if the blooming has all but stopped, we are no closer to a cure, and I can't sleep. The dreams. Nightmare Moon! Cease this. I am invited. You let that thing back in? Why? Why this is trickery!
Yes, I can fix this! We have healed! You never let that thing back in! I'll fix it! I'll fix it! I'll fix it! I'll fix you!
Is the moon gone? I'm so thirsty. Where is the moon? No sky.
Are you sure you won't come with us?
I'm sure. I'm sorry we can't send you all off with anything more. I wish you'd stay a little longer.
We can't. Something is wrong down here. Besides, it'll be nice to feel the breeze again. Wait here. Let me check first. Oh, sweet Celestian.
Get to cover!
Applejack, what's...
Rarity! Where are you?
Oh, Celestia, what have you done? Come on. I didn't go through all this just to lose you over a silly little shield. I'm so sorry. I'll let you go. Just for a second.
Get everyone to the side. Rarity? Rarity, wait!
I have never seen such light. What could cause something so bright? I'm not sure. Oh, we better get moving.
What's that in the trees?
I am unshackled. The thirst. Help me. It hurts.
Oh no. I know we moved because of the lights, but is it safe? If this is the end, out of everyone, I'm glad it's you.
Big Mac, I need your help! What do we do? Rare can't hold something this big. I can't protect her. What do I do?
Here. Start swinging.
Is the moon gone? I am unshackled. The thirst.
I can't.
Help.
I can't.
It
I can't.
hurts.
You fool!
You would raise Equestria to defeat an ally? I would raise everything to defeat my greatest nightmare! The sun will rise, and I shall smite thee! Sister, no! I am not your sister. I am Torchbearer, and I will remove you from my sight forever.
Hey, what's that?
Collapse them! They're right behind me! Collapse it now!
Dogs!
I thought they abandoned the tunnels. What were they running from? The bells are stopping.
You need to move! What's happening? I don't know!
I thought they were moving.
They weren't. Everything's on fire? I don't know, but...
Girls! Thanks, Celestia. We don't have much time. Beauty Bell, can you shield the barn?
I've never tried.
It's alright, sweetie. Bloom, is there a cellar?
Oh, there's a small one behind the house. Is it safe to even get to?
Safety seems unlikely.
No! No! Cease this! My kingdom shall not burn! Just help me block the sun.
Come on, inside.
Where's Rarity? Sweetie? She has to be here somewhere.
Get in here, now! Well, it wasn't a shield.
Already. Lights. Remember. I remember. Pretty lights.
You are defeated. Will you not see fit to accept my help? Please, sister. No! I will destroy you! You are weak, Torchbearer. You must rest. I will contain you safely. All must rest. I know.
I'm so sorry. I wish we could have saved you. All of you. I hope there is peace for you.
Princess Luna.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Rarity? Rarity!
Apple. Jack.
Hey.
I feel strange.
You're alive. Thanks, Celestia.
Rarity!
Hello. You're pretty.
Rarity?
My head hurts. I'm really sleepy. The striped one said I can nap soon.
Leave her with Zakora and Redheart. She needs rest.
Oh, dear thing. Let's wrap that.
Oh, dear.
Oh, Fluttershy.
Greetings, old friend. It seems that all of this is at its end. I had hoped to leave you be. A loss like this, I worried you'd flee. I have followed all leads, anything to quickly grow these seeds. Oh, it's with a heavy heart I ask this. You must end this wretched darkness.
For her. Thank you, Sakura. I think I'll actually miss you, sorta.
So how we feeling today, chat? I cannot pay for any of y'all to go to therapy, so good luck suing me. But yeah, there's definitely like some time skip in there that unfortunately I needed to add more of a pause in between some of those scenes, but it slipped my mind and I didn't add it. Yeah, there's definitely going to be some like epilogue comics that happen, and I'm still going to keep making gross pony content. That's definitely not changing anytime soon, because I really like making gross pony content. So like, if you want your horse fucked up, I'm still doing that for the foreseeable future. But this is how the infection comes to a close. Oh yeah, no. And by the way, if anybody does fan fictions and they want cover art for like fanfic reading videos on YouTube, I'm available. Like I like doing that. Like I did it for Gatsby and his little radio waves side quest. I'm doing one for Trixie side quest. But like I'm available. So the epilogues are planned. I'm currently working on the comics. I've had them sketched out for ages. Something you guys might get to see is some of the originally planned endings that never made it out of a rough sketch phase. Because something that I was planning to do, and I changed my mind about it. Originally the story was going to end with Celestia basically setting everything on fire. And there was going to be a bit of a... I say a bit of... It was going to be quite a large time skip. And... Oh god, what is her name? The fiery pony that went to the Equestria Girls universe. Oh no, I can't remember her name. I had a character card for her planned and everything. She was gonna come through the mirror. Sunset Shimmer, yeah. The mirror that Spike broke. Like, all those shattered pieces were going to, recombine into the mirror, and she was going to come through, and it was going to be, her going through and documenting everyone's stories. And essentially being, like, the scribe. So there was like a whole little side quest for Sunset Shimmer. When someone infected is looking at the moon, does it pause their progress or do they continue to deteriorate? The deterioration is slower. Like, it still happens. When Luna is by herself doing the holding, she's mostly focusing on keeping Twilight from getting worse. Like, her main focus is just keeping Twilight alive and trying to figure out where she is. So that's part of why Twilight lasts so long, is that Luna is doing her best to keep her alive. Like, she's grabbing whoever else that she can, but her main goal is just keeping Twilight from dying. And then, the Nightmare and Luna come together, they become the Night, and she can hold a lot more. She can hold most of them. Some of them she can't quite keep a grasp on, and they keep wiggling around. But she slows it down for the most part. Since we lost Twilight and Fluttershy. Yeah, and then irreparably traumatized the rest. Like, no one comes out unscathed. Like, Applejack lost one of her legs. She can't buck anymore. She lost, like, a huge part of her identity. Rainbow Dash still has her wings, but she can't fly anymore. Massive part of who she was. Rainbow, I just spoke of. Rarity, the other R one. Rarity lost her horn and quite a bit of her mind. It's not doing good. Pinky, so incredibly traumatized. She lost all of her fluff. And she's gonna have to try and move forward and do the best that she can. Currently, Luna and the Nightmare coexist. They're sharing power. Essentially, for them, I've kind of made the... Hold on, let me turn the background music back on. What's going on with them is that essentially they are kind of fused together at this point. They have essentially become one. And, like, I don't think you could really separate them at this point. Like, after everything that they've just gone through, what was originally just, like, them sharing and collaborating has now just become them kind of fused and forever changed. OC plotlines receive epilogue comics. Possibly. There's a chance for it. I won't guarantee it. Maybe that Spike looked into there. Oh, yeah. He looked into the original canon timeline for My Little Pony and saw Princess Twilight and everybody, and they were just all having a picnic, and he happened to glance in. Yeah, Luna has not, like, sacrificed herself, but she will never be Luna again. Rainbow Dash, between her lungs and her wings, she has taken so much physical damage that her body cannot support flight. It's like someone with incredibly severe asthma trying to run, but then them also having very bad joints. She can't do it anymore. She'll never do it again. Or at least not without extreme assistance from others. Is it kind of like having two voices instead of one in your head? I mean, for the most part, no. There might be a time or two, like in the finale, where sometimes, like, the views are so different between the two that sometimes there might be, like, a little bit of a split in the thought line. But overall, they're kind of just stuck together. Fortunately, I have to run away for some commissions, but I wanted to write a message. I appreciate it here before I leave. So many big compliments and hugs to Augie. Thank you to everyone who worked and joined this project and made the highlights of the 2 years I started reading and following it. It was such a heart-wrenching yet beautiful story, and even though I'm a huge lurker, I truly very much loved every single post, real, live, and media that came out until now. So I go, thank you. I really, really appreciate that. Almost like a global pandemic disabled the surviving populace. Yeah, who'd have thought? Who would have ever imagined that would be the consequences of a massive infection? I mean, you know what they say, write what you know. Like, I think I did a good job with the parallels. was gonna come get you all the juice. I mean, I'm not gonna stop posting. I'll still be posting. It'll just be slightly different content. But yeah, so with the post credits scene, as I'm sure some of y'all have figured out, like a lot of the epilogue is going to feature Spike coming back after a huge amount of time gone. And I think it'll be interesting. Oh, Spike is absolutely going to be traumatized. But not in the same way as them. So what's the next hyperfixation? I think the next hyperfixation might involve glitter. Who knows? I totally haven't... totally haven't done anything with glitter on the side that a few people have gotten, like, massive little chunks of information about. For a huge amount of time. More than a couple years. Like, at the very least, it has been more than a couple years. Like, it has been long enough that he's no longer really a baby. Especially... oh yeah, Bretonia totally doesn't know anything about what I'm talking about. I'm still a little undecided if I'm gonna do anything with that. I do have a couple side projects that I'm working on. I know I've mentioned the Trixie thing a few times. I'm in the process of writing that. As you've seen by the fact that I did comics and not written fanfiction, I don't do a lot of writing. But I am definitely trying to get that written out. I might have to have somebody help me with that. Because, like, I know how it's gonna go. It's just the writing part that kind of sucks. And then I have another side project, which is... It's taking a while because it's a lot of artwork to get through. It's like a D&D campaign thing. So it's gonna be like a little booklet for like a D&D thing, which is also infection-based. A different infection. And it's not really My Little Pony, but it is anthropomorphic. What typos? I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't have any typos at all. See, I can use my spouse network strings. Just want behind-the-scenes access to the glitter. I mean, my spouse from another house. You could just ask me, baby. I'll do it. I'll send you things. Shields. Feel like, oh my god. You don't have a writer in the spouse network? No. Yeah, it's... I've got like a dozen little things that are just... It's slow progress. The Everfree AU comic has been my main focus for the last 2 years. I have possibly told you about the litter. I don't quite remember. I know I sent it to Bretonia, because Bretonia was part of that, like, development conversation. It's like a whole thing. Hold on. Do I even have enough? Oh, I think I have enough battery. Hold on. Let me send you a thing. Let me send you a thing. I have a thing. And you'll get to see it. Hold on. It's in here somewhere. Where is it? Ah, there it is. Okay. Oh, thank you for the follow, Good Money. Thank you. Good at writing, bad at comics. Some AU is fully written out, but I can't quite push myself to do the illustrations. I have like the first 3 cards showing the progression of the infection and a couple of panels of how it started. Mood. I get what you're putting down there. Like, I'm definitely a visual person, and I think this ties back into the I'm probably dyslexic thing. I'm very good at visually describing the storyline. Like, I can doodle out some story beats pretty easily, but the writing it, I'm not a bad writer. It's not my strong suit. Like, I think I'm fairly good at writing. The problem is getting it out of my head and onto, like, text. Will any early stage infected ponies say AJ's farm to get the cure? Possibly. If she coordinated with AJ to do so. I feel like there's gonna be, like, a lot of time between that happening, like, all that going down, like the fight and everything, and then her connecting and getting in contact with everyone to try and rebuild Equestria. Because what's essentially just happened is Canterlot has fallen. There's wildfires happening everywhere. So many ponies have been, like, anyone that was, like, meaningfully infected to the point where they would have, like, the moon staring problem have been pulled to Luna or decently close to her and destroyed. So depending how infected your OCs were at that time, they might not even, they might be crisped. Unless they were, like, trapped somewhere. And, like, I don't know how many people might have noticed this, but when that first infected wakes up after Luna loses the hold on them because of Celestia starting the fight, one of them falls into the mirror pool, essentially. Like, they trip, fall down a hole, and then you just hear them splash into the mirror pool. And that's why it suddenly goes from, okay, a lot of these these husks and blooms have been destroyed, and now suddenly there's dozens of them swarming from the Everfree. Yeah. I kept it fairly subtle, but anyone that has an interest in that mirror pool episode, I tried to make the location as recognizable as possible. Yeah, that's why it goes from, like, okay, we've been burning a lot of these husks, we're getting through them all, like, life is kind of returning to normal-ish, like, there's still infection everywhere, they still don't know how to treat it. But then the fight starts, Luna's grasp on them slips, and they start wandering, like, the ones that are left in the Everfree start wandering around, and they just end up in the mirror pool. And then it's like, oh shit, now there's, like, 30, 40, however many of them, just all coming towards the lights and the noise. They're coming out of the woods, and they're just trying to do something. Always gonna be blooms wandering out of the Everfree? Possibly. Like, the infection isn't eradicated. The infection isn't gone. Regardless of how much time passes, it's still going to be there. And all you can do now is treat it as best you can. The story... Oh, sorry, I missed part of chat. You're better than you give yourself credit for. You write well for comics because the art is also writing the story. Yeah, it's the text and the letters. The infection is plot armor. I hear you say I'm good at writing. It's on the actual exercise, it's difficult storytelling. I really appreciate that. I really do. Her roommates showed nettles, branches stretching from Rarity's door to AJ's. Was Rarity ever really infected? Nope. Nope. She's bonkers. So something that became really, really prevalent with COVID, and I think I'm using the right term, a lot of people like became hypochondriacs, and like so many people became paranoid about getting sick, about anything and everything going wrong with them physically, medically, and it's made it's just so bad. And it's something that I've seen in people I know, and it's just gotten so much worse since COVID. And it was definitely something that I was like, this. I feel like when Rarity breaks, it would be like that. Like that is what would happen for her. Especially because she doesn't like being dirty. So she already has that kind of in her brain. But then there's sports, and like she's gotten used to like her boutique has been dusty. But what if it wasn't dust? What if the spores have been there this whole time? What if they have been touching her? What if they're in her skin? What if she's been breathing them in? What if she can't get them out? Why does her skin feels itchy? She can feel them on her. That she can just get them off. All she has to do is get them off. Like, I feel like that would be accurate for her character. Early in the year, you mentioned not having seen the show. Has that changed? No. So the thing is, I have seen, I think one of the movies. I've seen a couple episodes for sure. I have consumed so much fan content over the years. And I'm not even kidding. I have been listening and watching and reading My Little Pony fan content for years without watching the show. Like, for some reason, I never really sat down and watched the show, but I love grimdarks. I love fan fictions. I love the art. I love the comics. And that is where I get almost all of my information and understanding of the characters. And I feel like I have a relatively firm grasp on the characters. And then I love lore videos. So, like, basically mini documentaries on YouTube explaining, like, plot lines and episodes and stuff like that. So even without really watching the show, I feel like I have a very decent grasp on My Little Pony in general, even if it's not necessarily the canon show itself. I'm tucked out. Again, you have something magnificent to say to you. I'm beyond honored to have helped you with this finale, especially helping distraction. I love you so much. Thank you so much for being here. Like, I really am so glad that you were able to be here for the finale itself. And thank you so much for helping. Like, I know it was out of your comfort zone, but I really, really appreciate you taking the jump. I really, 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 really do. Yes, you go bed, get sleep. I will hear your opinions on Glitter at some point, I'm sure. Yeah, there are Thank you. Like, out of everything, I am really so glad that, like, not just like, yay, traumatizing people. But, like, so many people have, like, started getting back into art because of the AU. Like, that's awesome. Like, you mean to tell me that my art makes other people do more art? Like, it's so good. It's so good. And I love, like, just scrolling through, like, the not following feed. This, what is it called? It's the, explore page. I love scrolling through the explore page. I get a lot of, like, infection content on the explore page. But I'll come across people and I'll be like, hey, that really looks like how I do character cards. And I'll go and they're following me and I'm like, and I look at the caption, they're like, inspired by Miss Jenner. And I'm like, oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Anyway. Fan behavior. Like, I get so excited seeing fan art. And then, like, people make videos. And it's so cool. It's so awesome. Okay, night-night for realsies. Good night! I love you so much. I hope you sleep good. Should read more to this AU, but I'm really glad I got to help with the finale. It's the only affected AU I bothered to keep up with, and it's been so cool seeing it come together. So I tried to follow just died out, or I lost interest. That's entirely understandable. A lot of AUs, like, died. And I was really sad, because there were so many that were, like, really, really good. There was a couple that were, like, short and sweet. Chef's kiss. But there were a lot that just kind of, like, died out, and I was really sad about it. But, like, you can make art for the AU. It's okay. So many things happened. I'm not mad about more content. I love fan content. I love it so much, like, genuinely. I wanted them to look like pinups, but your work has really helped me to include these smaller, hidden, disturbing details that I wrote. Yes! Add Easter eggs! And everything you can do with it, and push me about to do more digital art animation. Let's do art. Yes! Yes! But yeah, I know Procreate, isn't necessarily the most professional program for people to use. I know Procreate Dream has apparently had a couple updates. I know Procreate and Procreate Dream are technically separate apps. But Procreate apparently has had, or Procreate Dreams has apparently had a couple updates, so it's a lot better than when it started, for, like, animating and stuff. And then I personally, I just really like Procreate. And then the animation assist on Procreate is how I do basically all of my animations. Like, is it the best? No. Is it really good for people that don't do a lot of animating and just need something really, really simple? Yes, it is amazing for that. Like, absolutely amazing. Because, like, all the animations that I did for the finale, I did on Procreate. Not Procreate Dreams, just Procreate. Clip Studio Paint has been awesome for making animatics and comics, but I still like SAI the best for line art alone. Entirely understandable. And I will say the problem with Procreate is that you do have to have an Apple product to use it. And Apple isn't the best company. And it definitely has its fucking issues. But it is good for, like, if you just need something simple. I do think most professional studios for animating, though, they do prefer, not Photoshop. What is the other one? Adobe Studios? They're not I just know that they're not, like, a huge fan of Procreate. They definitely want you to be able to do your work on programs that allow for vector art or, like, smoother animations and stuff like that. But I'm happy with my little tablet and Procreate. I think I'm doing pretty good. And I really don't have too many complaints. Sometimes Procreate bugs out, but that's literally any and every program that you're ever gonna have is gonna have issues. There's only so much you can do, and you just gotta work around it. Drawing Clip Studio and animate through Premiere Pro. Yeah, I mean, you're gonna find shortcuts where you need to find shortcuts. Like, for the character cards and the comics, I do all the video editing on Instagram, on the reel editing thing. It's not the greatest, but it works. Like, I think it works pretty decent. There is the occasion where I need to do more intense editing. Like, a lot of the finale is done through CapCut. CapCut... I'm not even gonna get into why I'm upset with CapCut. And then I think I did, like... For, like, the longer video... For, like, putting everything into one video, I think I used Clipchamp. That is pre-installed on my laptop. It took it like 30 minutes to export, which I think is pretty decent for like an almost 2-hour video. Procreate overall decent so far. Yeah, I think my one gripe with Procreate, which thankfully has not happened to me, is that sometimes Procreate will reset, and I know it's happened to other people. And thankfully it hasn't happened to me. So it's like, on occasion you do need to like back up your projects. Yeah, I mean, you're gonna do whatever, like, gets the job done. And honestly, at least with Procreate, you pay once, and it's not like a monthly thing or a yearly thing. You pay once and you've got the program for life. Whereas, like, with Procreate, and I think a lot of Adobe, like, you have to do, like, payment plans now. Like, you no longer get the program, which is some bullshit. Torchbearer pull a Nightmare Moon and return in 1,000 years? Maybe. Like, there's definitely the potential for it. And honestly, I welcome any fanfics covering that. The epilogue likely won't cover the Crystal Empire if it returns, or if Torchbearer returns. There's definitely going to be, like, stuff happening in the epilogue, but for the most part, it's not going to cover, like, super far in the future. It will give a lot of, like, cool wrap-up details, though. But, alright. I am gonna call it here for the stream. And I will work on getting the VOD over to YouTube. It might take him, like, a while to load up over there. But thank you so much, everyone, for coming and hanging out, and for participating in chat, or for just lurking, and for honestly just all of the support that this AU has gotten. I really, really, truly appreciate it, and I'm so glad I was able to do this with you guys. But yeah, keep an eye out on YouTube. I am going to try and break down the finale into chunks for Instagram. I think I can do 10-minute videos on Instagram, so I will only have to chunk it down to like 3, and then we'll go from there. Yeah, thank you so much, everyone, for coming and hanging out. Is someone else doing art right now? Here, hold on. Let me open my Twitch. Go back. No! Go back. I would like to look at my following list. Okay, it doesn't look like I'm following anyone that does art right now. Looks like Jazz might be doing a mutual aid stream. Briannon. Oh, I don't think I know Briannon. Hold on. It's a friend of a friend. Okay, gotcha. Oh, I think I've done art for them before. Troll themed. I think it was a doodle. Okay, yeah, so we can go over to Briannon. Did I type that right? I did. For the friend who is the friend. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay, gotcha. I'll keep an eye out for that. Like, there's every chance I don't see it. Because my notifications on Instagram do tend to be a little intense. But I will try and keep an eye out. It's so... Thank you. I really appreciate that. Yeah, it genuinely takes me so long to remember usernames and names in general. So it'll take a little bit before I get it, but I do try and keep an eye out for tags. Okay, so we are gonna go say hi to Briannon. Haha. And I will ask that we all go politely and that we go say hi. I don't think that they're doing horror art. It looks like they're doing troll themed art. So we're gonna go say hi. We're gonna be very polite and we're gonna have a good time. Wait, how do I do what? Raids? It's dash raid. Like if you're ever doing a stream and you type dash raid, it should pull up stuff that you can do. Yeah, like that. But yeah, we're gonna go say hi. Thank you everyone for coming and hanging out. I really, really appreciate it. I can't wait to get this up on YouTube, share with everybody else, and it's like, I can't believe it. I can't believe it's over. Well, sort of over. It's kind of over. This part's over.